Hello, everybody. So, tonight we are going to be finishing Killer Frequency. This game is super cool. I am really enjoying it. So, but we gotta finish playing the game. We gotta see what other chaos awaits us and all that fun stuff. So I'm gonna switch to a game scene and we're going to load into the game. This game has a nice amount of like really ow my ears really intense moments of like trying to save people and then a bit less intense moments, which is really cool. But I did finally go through and organize the games I have into different categories. So we have like games I'll play on stream, games I'll play off stream and stuff. And there's some ones I'm really excited for. Some games I'm really looking forward to. Some games that I am obsessed with and are excited to play again, but on stream. Hollow Knight. And I still need to find a speedrun game to play on stream, but we'll just keep going through games till we do. Anyway, we are going to continue where we left off, which was like a good breaking point, I think, because like what's her name said she needed a break anyway. So yeah, I stacked all these because this one I'm upset with because this dude died because I couldn't remember who was where, and there were sticky notes on the thing that I don't know how I did not see. Um, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna. Why are there flies on the table? Cafe. Anyway. We're gonna just look around a little bit before we go and talk to her again. We can't go upstairs. We can. Did we explore everything back here that we could? We have an exit here.
Locked. For now.
Locked for now, that's concerning. That's closed. That's closed.
Not getting in there tonight.
That's closed. And that's closed. Okay. I just wasn't sure because we didn't explore everything, because we did explore the kitchen area. And if there was this here. Okay. We will head back now and continue the game. The last person that oh yeah, and then there's this room. The last person that we saved was the teenager, I believe. That was the last like people to call. Okay.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or scratch that for us. We have a caller.
Turn off the music, we answer
You're
call.
through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern.
I guess they
Are you in trouble?
did get.
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must love it.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
He's fast.
I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know
Oh.
something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Just play whatever it's on. No.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
That's
We should
concerning.
talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Okay. Let's go outside. This couldn't possibly go wrong. And I'm pretty sure I know where the fire door is when we explored everything earlier. Pretty sure it's the door out here. Oh, this looks familiar. Crap. No! Let me back inside!
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone. Here it is. Long ride home.
Please let me in back inside. Please let me back inside.
Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Where's the basement at, though? That's the door from the beginning. This is the, like... Firelight elevator only. Rude. Okay. I don't like this very much.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Cool. I don't want to be out of here longer than I have to be. How's this work? Just look around for fuses. We'll just ignore... What? we'll just completely ignore the fact that, this is where we started the game. Yep, we'll just ignore this small little fact. I only need, what, like one more fuse?
Bingo!
Okay. That's loud. And unnecessary.
I could probably survive that fall.
Elevator's that. That's not even that far down.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
We're just gonna... What did we just find? Oh no. Oh no. We have to go in, right? Yo, this was a bad idea. We're just gonna shut this behind us. Yeah.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Hello. What is... Car station, trailer park, hospital, gas station. And Walker, locals. F Sturge, power station. This is like a bunch of news articles from 19. What in the world? Well, let's just say, Clive is awfully suspicious with this whistling stuff. It's trash. God, I need to stop running into stuff. Let's get out of here.
I wonder how the show's going.
Anyone out? I don't like this anymore. I'm leaving. I want to go back up to the show. I don't want to be down here no longer. I got what I needed. I want to go back to my room where I feel safe.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind.
2:40. Time passed by there.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Yeah.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay, and how am I supposed to do that? Hold on.
How's it going?
I need some help, because I don't know.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Oh, there's a
Okay,
board there
let's
now.
review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
When did this get here?
4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out
Oh, we
potential
have to,
targets
like, be
first.
legit
Got
about
it.
this.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Okay, let's see. Suffered a cruel injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Buy him some lottery tickets. Drop tickets. Okay. This is the festival. So, Chuck Brody's probably at the hospital? Recommends all locals get their flu shot. Okay, that could also be... Okay. Alright, so let's see. The Kim Walker... So this has to do with Kim. Can't do the sideways thing though. I need... There's not enough room for all these papers. Go over here for now. Organizing the board. Okay. Chuck. And have this stuff. Him be this stuff. Rebecca, we don't have anything for yet. Then Aunt William. It's for Aunt Williams. Or not. I guess we'll just put this here. Okay. Let's see, what are you? Criminal operation shut down. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running card thieving crime syndicate. The rest were made after a member gave us information of their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA, has walked through with no charges. So probably this person. This probably has to do with this dude. Justice for festival victims. Your investigation to the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station. Lead engineer Aunt Williams, engineer John Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. So this group. Color Creek Real Estate. Tyler Wallace. I don't have a Tyler Wallace, okay. That's the trailer part. I'm sick of being local. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. So we'll just put that with here since those match. Okay. Peep peep, look out. Guards struck Growlithe yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crash. Police. Yeah, I'm not sure, so we'll just put this one down here for now. If you care about health and safety, good. Then come down to the yearly convention. They say you learn from your mistakes while turn mine into a career. Care about come down to the yearly convention featuring the lead engineer responsible. That would have been you. Sheriff Matthews warns citizens of suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. So I'll put that here because that kind of looks 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. The new owner claims it will keep you busy on an evening. So that would have been this dude, because they brought him we were buying him some lottery tickets. And famous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our car since she stole our time and money. So that would have been this person. We have that book. Does it say who it's? Does it say? Fine. Okay. Let's see here. So we're trying to figure out where the dude's supposed to be, where he's attacking next. I feel like power station maybe? So maybe Aunt Williams? I told you a man who won the lottery. The new owner claimed to be busy on an evening. Okay, so this happened. And then this. 1972. So it would be this. That is, yeah. And then the disaster happened, and then the lottery tickets. Then he bought the gas station. And what we got here? 7, 6. Probably it would be that, this, then this. 1969. Year. '87. Village engineer responsible for. Okay, but where would this fall into? 7. Criminal operation. Or thieving crime. Right after. We'll just throw it up here because I'm not sure. Okay, what are we trying to do exactly? Let's see.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
Yes.
There's 4 locations, right?
Yep.
And 4 people.
Yep.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight.
Okay.
And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Okay, so today is the 3rd of 1987. 1987. It will keep me busy on an evening. On an evening. Harvest Festival. So what we have? We have hospital, trailer park, power station, and gas station. We gotta figure out if any of these 4 people are going to be at anywhere tonight, which is 19. So this is happening in just 3 days. Okay, so it is not gonna be Rebecca, I don't believe, because Rebecca's not even here anymore. Victim of the festival to help him when the sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. Wait. Sunday, November 3rd and September. It'll keep me busy on an evening. That's terrain. So, gas station? Are we aiming for that? Because I think it's either gas station or power station. I'm leaning towards gas station though, but I could be wrong. Just waiting 2 ninjas to know what contract I am from. Power station, engineer were distracted, talking about horror movies while assembling.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
What if I click almost got it?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
I don't almost got it. Like,
How's it going?
it's hard to be like 100% sure, cause what about, where's this one? This one. 5 dead, 16 injured, charged struck afternoon after bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals, Mr. E. Rude, Mr. M. Mr. P. Stein. Oh, wait, that's, Mr. P. Stein is Kim Walker's husband. Huh. I don't know if that helps us too much, though. We just at least found where this one goes. Dorothy, the arrests were made after a member gave it. Don't know. I'm just looking over them again. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff and record hired 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek. I want to see if this has... Okay, it has names. Keith Walker, Mary Kimball, Stanley King, Kim Walker, Becca Allen, Aunt Williams, Lee Price. I don't know.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Oh, but it might be Aunt Williams because he's the one who caused the issue.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget? Forget what?
Forget. No, no, man. I gotta get out of here.
Did we get it right?
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
We got it right!
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
We actually
Is
got
anyone
it
hurt?
right!
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The
Oh my
town told me
goodness.
ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
I can't believe we actually get it though.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Yeah. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM
Where's that new
189.16.
one?
The Stream.
That's it. This is it.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Oh man, we gotta go back down into the creepy basement. The Whistler Man's probably gonna be coming after us next since we saved the guy. And he's gonna be like, I bet they found my secret room. I better go and see what's going on. Ain't going back out there. That door's shut and locked. I really don't want to be going back in here either, but I don't think we have much of a choice. I do wish we could close that. I would feel a little safer. Oh.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Okay, let's I don't like this. I'm scared. I'm guessing it's this room. Okay.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. So more you're here for? Okay. Cassette tape.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Where do I give it a play at, though? Where do I give it a play at? I don't see any unless it's the... Oh, it's this. Oh, wait, that's the photo.
George Barrow, 1968.
actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
This is completely unexpected. I did not know it would be going this far and we would be doing this much stuff. This is very interesting.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
What is this?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. We're looking for this.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
This looks useful.
Typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet. As though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Before we continue, I'm going back here.
What have you found, Forrest?
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
Okay.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
Think so. How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, now we need to find boxes with inside them. Huh.
toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Hold on. Before I do the next one, I'm going back.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
Nope.
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive
I
hide
wish
down
we could
there?
skip this dialogue though.
Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was
This has to be important.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off. If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed.
What?
Got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder,
So he's not it?
the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek, drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, that I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
There's like a legit mystery going on.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Get back.
What have you found, Forrest?
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know, and I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
That is
I know,
dark.
But Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh no.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's me.
Beats me. But we gotta do it, and we're going to.
You're right.
I'm glad I didn't
So,
have to walk all the way
what's the
back up
plan
here.
now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier
The
callers.
Whistling Man's gonna come after us
Virginia
at some
Sullivan.
point with us figuring everything out, and I bet he's listening to the radio.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Sure.
Bunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. Oh, she's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. we're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on?
I wonder how the story would have gone if we did not save Virginia earlier. Like, if we would have let her die, like, if she would have died, then we wouldn't be able to contact her and then get info from her. So I wonder what would have happened then. Just out of curiosity. Okay, we'll continue.
Lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me?
Yeah.
What would I know?
Why?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Ooh,
Clive's
she's
the janitor at our station,
suspicious.
and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you.
Trying to get
Why
to
would you
100.
write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Yes.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
Ooh.
We'll hopefully find out soon.
Ooh.
Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
It's true.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now.
Okay, so we gotta
Hopefully
make
she's
sure
at her
she
jazz
doesn't.
Studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
Being nice
years
about
ago.
this.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
I tried.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Oh boy, oh boy. How close to 100 are we though? We've passed 100. Okay, I can stop.
Welcome to
Throwing them
189.16,
obnoxiously.
The Scream, with me, your host.
He's gonna come after us at some point though. I just know it.
I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace.
Sure.
I'd be glad to.
As well.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter,
Oh.
but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday meals at here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller
That's
on the line.
Ponty again. Okay. Hope
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Uh-oh.
Caller.
We got another person to save, probably. He's laughing.
Monty.
Ponty's Pizza
Oh my
always
gosh.
Come rain or sleet or west like tide, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Are we?
Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
We really
Sorry.
don't like
Sorry,
Fonty, I
that was-
guess.
That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't
What?
worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
I swear if it's Ponty.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Uh-oh. Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Uh-oh.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code.
Okay.
The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The
A
sound really carries
train.
at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window.
Wait, is that that one guy from earlier?
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000 is keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Okay. So it wants 6 numbers.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man
Oh,
gets
she
me.
said 6,000.
Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could
Is
count
it
on
6,000
you.
or 4,000?
I'll sit out of sight.
I swear she
I'll
said
be back
6,000.
soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
She doesn't want into her apartment, does she?
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Probably not her apartment, is it? She's probably trying to break into the apartment to save or to do something with the guy with the dog, because I'm pretty sure the dog may have been from that roller skating guy or whatever his name was. What I'm guessing. What if? What if she's the whistling? She's been the whistling man all along. Though it's a man, ain't actually a man. It's her. I wonder if she's not trying to break into an apartment. I wonder if she's trying to break into here. Guessing our best bet though would be to go back to the basement, because I'm guessing that's where Clive keeps his stuff at. Turn all these on. I would check here first. I don't think there's anything. Okay, we'll go back to the basement. In Clive's room, I suppose. Back in here. Alrighty, do we have anything in here about the security system? Doesn't actually look like it. Now we'll go to the other area. We'll check Clive's other room where the intercom is. This looks to be his office area anyway, so we'll check everything here. The music's so creepy though. Nothing in here. Where would it be, I suppose? Can't open any of these. I'm guessing we're looking for some kind of like book or something that can help us. Ah, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, see, Ricky's roller rink. It was never installed at the apartments, though. So is she at the roller rink?
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The
I'm gonna grab
system's
this
not
too.
even installed at Woodside. Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I don't like the fact that it wasn't actually installed at her place, though. Okay.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call?
Yes.
Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Give him a
Okay, one
call.
moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Give him a call. Come on.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Oh no. We're gonna have a decision. I mean, I'm getting bad vibes from her, especially because it was never... Oops, come back. No, not you. You go away. I need this. It was never installed. So I think we're gonna... I think we're gonna set off the security measures. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 or 5 seconds of one another. If 4 or 5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the button, then start over. Stop in the middle while entering a code, and then immediately start the entry over. Okay. Okay.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Alarm test.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespect the sanctity of the
Hey!
Don't ever come back here again!
I knew it.
I'm calling the cops!
I knew when I heard the dog
God.
bark and it was him.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside.
Oh
You gotta barricade that
my
window.
god.
My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever.
I'm so glad I didn't actually give her the code.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I didn't actually give the code.
Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
I knew it was him as soon as I heard the dog, though. I'm like, that dog, with the way she reacted to that dog, that's him. And then when I saw the delivery note that said that the Woodside Apartments hasn't even been installed yet, but the Ricky's roller rink has, I knew it. I knew it. But now she's probably coming
Play a
for
record
us
for
because
us.
she's not happy. I'm not playing that record. I'm playing this one.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my
I
suspicions.
had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
Oh, I didn't.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Oh boy. This is getting more and more intense. I don't know what's gonna happen. She's probably gonna end up coming for us at some point, and I'm scared.
Time to turn the music off.
Hold on, Peggy. I'm composing myself because I'm nervous.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in.
Please.
You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Okay.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Okay, we got this.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden.
Oh no.
He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
Okay.
You help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
Why do you guys say
We
it?
have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to
Oh
you.
no, okay.
You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice.
We gotta pay
Hit
attention.
me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
I already
Stopping
know
the
all
course of
this
the bleeding
stuff.
right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though.
I knew it though.
God, that was a lot of info.
I used
But
to
I
be a
think we can
lifeguard,
handle
so
this.
I know this kind of
Glad
stuff.
you've got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh boy. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
Okay.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line
Let's
1.
do this.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be
This is
okay.
intense.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might.
Okay.
A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
Okay.
Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Huh.
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Okay.
Right. There is something else.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Oh boy.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Oh,
Thanks,
another key.
I'll just have to look around.
Okay, let's go.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, unlock all doors in the station. Where's Reggie's office at, though?
It's not opening.
No, I didn't unlock all the doors. Assuming his door's somewhere back here, then. Not sure exactly. Ah. Probably this one. Alright, let's figure this out. Hold on. Okay, so Scott has the first aid tree. What else we got here? Life free and then stop stealing my post-it notes. I see where this topes are. It's been weeks now.
Could this be it?
Deep cut pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful. Takes place on 1107. I'm gonna... Maybe that would help. Great Goose Gathering, event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Support network throughout the movie like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. 110 orders. Just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Okay. Let's continue looking around.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
4-digit. Okay. Where is the safe? Very important date.
Nice.
Got it. Look at me go. I'm a pro investigator. Okay. Yeah, we can look at our own personal file. Okay. How do we eject? You can go away now. Don't need you. Okay, let's... I want to look at mine. Personal file, Forrest Nash.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Job title show host, address, come on in, Romero. Can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. His first week hopefully it changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Okay. So we'll grab another one. Let's see. This is Weaver. Oh, this is Peggy.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Yes, but I
I
get...
really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I've never seen someone gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her Karen and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the Scream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Okay. So yeah, Peggy and Karen are no-goes. So let's see what we got here. Carter Bradley. Oh.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Oh, wait, not yet.
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive.
Nancy Drive.
Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those two boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Oh, I did not like that. Oh, I did not like that knock. Okay, where's Nancy Drive? Okay, Nancy Drive's here. So Axdown Lane, Bond Street, okay. Let's see what this is. Ooh. Bradley Carter, Axdown Lane. I hired Brad as our station's food critic. People said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? Then I say you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Oh. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid. Okay, so Brad probably not it. It's not, I'm scared. Let's try this dude. I'm scared of that window again. Okay. Oh! This is on Nancy Drive. Oh. Oh, but John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'll stop. Okay, so who is this? John. So this is my top person so far. We'll play his disc there. I do want to check out, of course, Karen, because Karen didn't show. This is, who's this? Barbara and Barbara. Okay. So I have my person.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
This is...
God, it sounds like he's going into shock.
This is
Casey,
about how they,
just
like,
stay calm. It's going
give
to be
you a
okay.
little gap to see, like,
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey,
gives you
calm
time
down.
to
You've done
forget.
everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some
I'm
blankets.
glad we didn't
Just give me a
choose
second.
the laundry earlier.
Sorry.
Gotta think ahead with this
Jason's
game.
bleeding from bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Lion.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
Rags.
Use the laundry to keep him warm. So... I'll use the cleaning rags on the car. They don't look dirty.
That worked.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm.
Big brain.
Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
We're working
All right,
on.
Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges, who lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but He's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
Like 3 a.m.
It's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head
I
right
think
over.
we chose the right person, you guys.
My watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
I think we chose the
Hello,
right
Casey. Are you
person.
there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh my goodness.
God, I hope he's
This
gonna be
is
all right.
game is intense.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay. I feel safer upstairs than on the ground floor or in the basement, so I'm back upstairs. Okay.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay. So we are almost to a end, I feel like. Because what was the time last time I checked? Like 3 something, I suppose? I don't know what time the game goes till. I don't know what time the game starts. The lady did say it would take her, what, like 4 hours? I'm not sure though. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Let's do this.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from ya.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the KFAM Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh. Really?
Oh? What's that?
Oh?
See, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home.
Okay.
Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault.
That will be nice.
You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Hi, doggy.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
Okay.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax.
Which ones
We'll
have
be
we
right back
not
after this.
played? I have played. I don't think we have all of them yet either, so we'll just do this one.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got
Leslie!
back to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
Sorry, my mic
We're
almost
happy
fell.
to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
It
Well, it
has.
shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on.
Okay.
I made it to Henderson.
Okay.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
Okay.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help.
Okay.
I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
What do you
You
need?
can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes.
Okay.
The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Mm-hmm.
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully
Alright.
next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Let's hope so.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over.
Woo!
We're nearly through
We're
this.
almost through this. Let's get
Best
back.
we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
Let's
You got it.
get back on the air.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Okay.
Bringing
more
you back
music.
live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Hey.
Wanted to give you an update on Jason.
Yes, please.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Yes.
Got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
We did it.
If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason.
We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you.
Oh, thank you.
Guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Why'd you ask?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding
Boy.
back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
That's so sad. What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers.
Oh no.
We decided to plan a party in the woods.
Oh no.
And have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started.
How ironic he actually got stabbed.
That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George
I
did
bet
call
that's
her
who's
that.
the whistling man right
Yeah.
now.
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Oh.
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Well, the name starts with M, so I bet it's Mary Campbell. I bet that's who our person is. I'm spooked though.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Far back. I'm actually scared. I'm so scared right now.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy. Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
I'm so scared.
What the hell?
Oh. Oh, God. God. Oh, God. Oh, no, Peggy!
Oh, no. Peggy! Where'd you go? No way. This can't be happening. A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr. It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek.
Uh-oh.
To my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, did he?
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie
I was right!
Campbell?
It is Marie Campbell.
George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Oh boy, oh boy!
I need
Oh
to drag
boy.
this out. If I
Okay.
can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
Okay, we
Ted,
gotta drag
we'll
it
start
out.
with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay.
This person's looking
Our
at me.
first team
Person's
party
looking
was
at me.
coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for,
Person's
I
looking
had
at
an
me.
idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there?
Boy.
Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do.
Okay.
He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night,
Okay.
we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, God.
I'm trying to drag this out. I'm trying to win.
Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream.
I wonder if she's at the reservoir.
Laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Who was
Who
it?
was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man.
Oh.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man, too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
This is getting intense.
No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are
Don't put me into the same category as you, bud.
going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip?
That's where Clive falls into all of this.
My future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to drag this out. Get on her good side.
Started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where was it? Where is 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 it? I feel like the roller rink, but I'm not sure. Would it have been the football field? Cause she said winning, where he made the winning throw.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
Oh.
I told you not to do that.
Uh-oh, I didn't save him. Oops.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway,
Oh
You
no.
forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister. Oh, what?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
Oh, things are getting more intense.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Uh-oh.
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well,
Uh-oh.
I'll have to settle for the next best.
No!
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie.
It hurt to be forgotten.
I never forgot you.
Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy! No!
But I just found the answer! I need to know where it autosaves. Because I didn't see any dialogue option.
I never forgot you.
Okay, hold on. Load game.
Well,
I never forgot you.
well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy! No!
What was I supposed to do there? No.
Henry, kill him.
No, 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 no. No, 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 please, no. Help. Help. I'm scared.
Henry, you don't have to do this. There's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson Police! Freeze! No!
Citizen Police! Freeze!
Forrest.
Leslie? How's Peggy?
She. Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. Won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
No. We only lost 5 people. But Peggy was one of them. No.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh, I'm so upset. How was I supposed to save Peggy?
It's a killer frequency.
Okay, I want to know, let me... 14 out of 27. Yeah, most of them is just people surviving. I don't know how I would have survived Peggy there. I didn't see any options. I know how I would have saved him. I didn't do this. Could have done that? Finish the game at under 4. Okay. Nobody survived, so I said that. Ah, without major spoilers.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
Yeah, okay. Jimmy can't be saved for the friendship code. The answer will always be... Okay.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Okay, I'm gonna go... Oh, I'm so upset about that. We may try to quickly... Oh. We may try to quickly replay the game and have everybody survive, but I don't know. Or we may try to quickly play the game and have everybody die, because that playthrough can be a lot quicker, and then we'll play the game again and have everybody survive and then find the rest of the collectibles. That might be the best way to do it. Because we can do this tomorrow and have everybody live. Let's see what that entails, though. This can be done in an absolute minimum of 2 playthroughs. Yeah. That would have been... it's okay, though. This was our first time playing. So, I think that we saved everybody, 5 people is pretty good. I am extremely upset I did not save Peggy. I don't know how I would have gone about saving Peggy. Maybe they both need to be saved in order to save one. We'll do this one tomorrow. I want to do Nobody Survives the Wisdom End now, though. Look, there's written on the speedrun achievement in mind, but if you follow along and move with purpose, you should stop time to collect the various collectibles and unlock all the other achievements, save for which requires separate playthrough, remember, in order to unlock. Okay, so we may try to get... okay. Remember, any response that had no effect on the outcome of who would survive, so if you don't see an option listed in the sky, it's likely because it's just banter. In that case, feel free to choose whatever option you vibe with most. You can always check your total playtime in the pause menu. Seems to pause your playtime clock. Okay. Okay. Speedrun margin of error can be incredibly close, anywhere from 5-10 minutes remaining. Because of this, if this is your first time playing, it might be smart to start the game and do the tutorials to get comfortable picking up and manipulating items. If you hit the point of no return and have a total playtime that exceeds 3 hours and 30 minutes, it's likely you may just miss the... okay. I want to... I want to see... there's a lot of callers. Okay, I want to find the... this game is a long game, though, so I don't know. We may just do this achievement tomorrow, and I'll do the rest of the, okay, here we go. Playthrough is recommended as your second or third playthrough, and it should be fairly easy to know what options to choose now that you've given the outcomes. Your main goal here is to allow the Wisdom to kill each of the important colors and characters. Have Leslie choose the baton as her weapon, have Sandra strip and twist the blue and red wires. The picking up the facts at all, tell Peggy you lost it and supposed facts. So don't go and collect the facts, but continue with the phone call. Call any of the... okay. From Murphy call Alex did. Bishop Chuck meets his hinge, choose a different name and do not call the gas station. Ricky, give Don the entry code. Ooh, warning, this is probably the hardest one to listen to. Producing, pull out the knife. Apply the cleaning cloths, elevate his wounds, replace the bandage. Call anyone other than John. During your final call with Don, say that you'll get going. Six keys and 4 hidden records. So I only missed... It is located in the room with the fax machine at the second pair of desks. You do not need to be promoted by Peggy to credit for playing the radio. Brought them into play, you just must listen to them in full. I'm fairly certain Peggy only actually prompts you to play 3, so you will need to play the one you're missing before the point of no return. Where is my save at? Okay. Okay. I'm trying to decide what we want to do. I say we start a new game. Save suck. Now without me from the previous autosave. Lost. You wish to continue? Yes. Because my last autosave is kind of bleh anyway. Okay, so... we may just... I don't know how long it would take, because, like, everybody surviving is... Okay, let's just be quick and see. We'll just skip by all this for right now. Hello, buddy. Okay. So our goal will be to collect everything, play all the records. That was a crazy end, though. Like, I still can't believe... Hello, buddy. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
You
Hello, Peggy.
Huh? Hear what?
Once
Thought I heard someone
again.
yelling, or, I don't know, how?
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking
I just
you'd finally
can't,
started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every
I
time?
wish there was like a
Do you have to call
dialogue
that?
skip
Reggie
option.
pays us to check the equipment before each show.
That would make it quicker.
And he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure
Blink,
you don't want to...
Blink, blink. Skip.
Let's just get started. I know how this goes.
Okay, Big Shot. Any technical failures tonight are on your head.
Yeah, but I've already done this, so I know what I'm doing.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
It's located in the room with the fax machine at the second pair of desk. Okay.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
One is...
Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek
Forest Festival?
late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works.
Then...
I'm gonna play you a scream.
So we just
you
need that
call
last
and
one.
Guess
that scream.
We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that
scream.
Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape.
I am sad that the paper balls basket there isn't like That's funny. Anyway,
for me.
that there
You're not in
isn't
Chicago
like
anymore, Forrest.
an
Here in
achievement
Gallows
for
Creek,
how
you
many
get to be your own tape guy.
you get.
Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right.
Nope.
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy,
Nope.
let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest.
Oink.
And you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream?
Mm-hmm.
You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already.
Fine.
Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Fine,
Oh, God.
fine.
Sorry about that.
I also need to
I'm
know
back.
where
I
the
had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Okay. We need to we'll do the perturbed Yeti scream. Cause we didn't do this one last time. Beautiful.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in.
Absolutely
your guesses,
beautiful.
And if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Okay, so we'll do these in order. Just so I make sure I play all of them. No.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
This game is so fun though. This game is a lot more unexpected than I thought it would be.
Think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Like,
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the
I thought
highlight
this
of-
game would be like a lot different than it is, and it's great.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I don't have to play the entire music because
Time to turn the music off.
I think you just have to play it, right?
Okay, Forrest, shut the
Hold
music
on.
off.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest, you have no idea. Listen, I found a body.
Yep.
I need your help.
911.
Fortunately, I
is
have
calling
bad
me to
news for
report a
you.
body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
It
Maggie,
is.
I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dun dun
What?
dun.
Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response
Dun
from the
dun
department.
dun.
That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Into the mic. Dun dun
God,
dun.
poor Sheriff Matthews.
Oh wait, let me do this.
Do you know what happened to him?
There we go.
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no.
Why if I
checked
just
everywhere.
pre-play all of these?
Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Real
Leslie,
cops.
do you have
wow.
any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job.
Works for me.
Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two.
Yeah.
It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
Yep.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter.
yeah.
And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might
Should be
another
all
set
of
be?
those.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him.
Let me out.
You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I might be sick.
So this will be a quicker playthrough than our first one, because the goal is to let everybody die. But
Please don't stare at me. Wait.
and then tomorrow when we play this game, we'll do the final playthrough of the
Looks like
game
Sheriff
where
Matthews might
we
have saved
go
his
through with
deputy.
everybody
Did his
surviving.
work?
But we do need to get in under 4 hours, so I will be using the guide just to help us.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
So, this game's so fun. I love it.
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do our best. We don't have any other choice, really.
I guess we don't.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. I'm just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as I...
Uh-oh.
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
The whistling man. Or woman. Or man and woman, because there's two of them.
Big trouble.
Dun dun dun.
What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see
So does it say the... Okay, yeah, 13
him, but
minutes.
he's dead, right? Right?
Is he?
That mask! How the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling
The whistling man.
Who's the whistling man?
The whistling
He was a
man.
serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that mask. But he's dead!
The whistling man is a
What
whistling
the
man.
hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
Yep.
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
You need to run for it. The whistling man might break through the door.
We can't run for it. Deputy Martinez isn't even conscious. And what are we going to do? Run to Henderson on foot?
I wonder what would happen. Hold on. Game.
Police cruisers.
I want to see what happens if we just let this be.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Okay, Peggy just does it.
Forrest, come on. You need to focus.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We
Okay, I was just curious.
There should be police
So we
cruisers at the
need
sheriff's
have
office,
Leslie
right?
choose the
You should take one of
baton.
those.
Yeah, that could work.
Because last time I told her to take the taser, which is the correct answer.
Just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and yes, got him. Keys for squad car
We
3.
do probably want to
I saw
keep
that
track
parked
of
out
that
front
though.
when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest.
Or to we'll
Wait,
do everything
how am I supposed to get us to the car?
tomorrow.
Whistling man is right there.
We'll get everything cleared up.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
I am gonna be working on keeping track of the people though.
Shit! None of the keys
So I
work.
know
Are
the
there any other
important
weapons
ones
lying around that you
for
can
our
use?
playthrough
I
tomorrow.
didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which
Okay, so
should I take?
we're gonna go with baton.
I
But
take
on
the baton.
normally
You
we
always
want
trust
the
the beating stick.
Got it.
taser.
I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez,
Because, like, the ones we've done before, we know.
just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
But, like, if she dies, how's the ending gonna play out? Because, like, she's the one that, like, that goes and gets everybody, so, like, how are we supposed to, like... I wonder if there's, like, different endings.
This is the part where the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
You know,
yes.
I gotta say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving.
Go.
Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Oh, wait.
No! Let go of it! No!
Okay, so Leslie still lives. It's the other person who doesn't.
Leslie, drive!
Martinez!
Okay.
God damn it!
That makes more sense.
Leslie, I'm sorry.
Forrest. He slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get
So
out?
Sandra is
Gallows Creek
next.
isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Better floor it.
Keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
Thank you. I'll be back as fast as I can. All right, both. God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
I'm just taking notes for tomorrow's game.
Take care, Leslie. And be safe out there.
Oh, one person
luck,
dead,
Leslie.
several more to go.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind,
I do want to
or
know
have any
where...
information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call.
Located on
We'll
the
talk
first
here
floor behind...
on
Yeah, okay.
189.16.
Located in the staff room, head to the
For
very
now,
back of the room. Past
Here's
the
another
kitchen,
hit
toward the
record for you all
television.
to enjoy.
Okay. Down in the alleyway. And then... Okay, so we have a bit before we can get hidden. Done.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward...
I wonder if there is a... I guess there isn't a way to
Marshall
skip
Mooney
the talking.
went around in a
Which, I mean,
freaky
makes
mask,
sense, because
whistling,
the
and
game is about
killed
dialogue.
about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
So we're screwed? Because it sounds like we're screwed.
Well, probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Dun dun dun.
That's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Dun dun dun.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight?
So we should
Could be
get
around
every achievement, but like the
35.
save the
3,500.
people.
Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
And then collect all the hidden records, play all records. Won't do that. We'll do that one. We'll do that one tomorrow. Okay.
35 at best.
And then nobody
35,
survives
yeah.
the Whistling Man.
It's a school night.
Time for nobody
What's the
to live.
population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I
Do, do,
ended up
do,
on a midnight
do,
hour
do,
talk
do,
show in the
do,
town of
do.
1,000 people.
Yeah,
Do, do,
before
do,
that.
do, do, do,
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big guess could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh?
How
Oh,
do
we
we
have a call
die?
coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Did we die?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh yeah. And your final call Dawn save. Going. Okay. Music off. Answer the call.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything,
Okay,
all
good.
right?
It keeps our highlighted stuff.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Shut it off. It's a prank caller. We don't got time for these.
Okay.
Especially
What's your name
tomorrow
and
when
why
we
are you
go to
calling
save everybody.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead
So.
to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
Yeah, because tomorrow we'll have to really go fast, so we have to know everything.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I want cheese-dusted
Uh-huh.
pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Hey, no, I didn't. I was trying to, because I forgot to message somebody earlier.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Because work got a little weird this week, so. Okay. Let's do the. So now we'll switch the song. Oh. Oh.
Play a record for us.
I'm trying. I keep grabbing the wrong one though.
Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank? That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911.
Sandra!
I need the sheriff right away.
Blue and red house.
Okay, right.
Strip and twist the blue and red
I'm filling in
house.
for
Okay.
911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Sorry, Sandra.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But
What's a jazz run?
somewhere along the way, I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back.
So a lot of the dialogue in these scenarios don't seem to matter too much.
Start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Okay.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Oh, yeah. Don't care enough. No.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really?
Yeah.
Look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Yep. Okay, let's go. I wish there was a sprint option. I'm gonna grab, because I don't want to have to do like all the tapes and stuff while I am doing the speedrun. Here's this.
This looks useful.
I wonder if it will be the same answer every time.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds
that one.
perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here
Guess
goes,
I'm
baby.
sure.
Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
The red and blue wires.
All right.
Blue and red.
Down here, all paired up, and oh god, my heart is pumping.
Blue and red.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Strip the blue and red wires and twist them
What
together.
does the blue and red wires do?
And red, and twist, and turn, and oh, it won't turn off. Oh, don't do this to me, Jazz Radio. Three pink wires going into the stereo. What do we do?
I want. The radio turns on, I won't turn off. Cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. So. Cut the right wire.
Cut the right wire.
Oh my god! War's coming right for me! Thanks for nothing, you bad beaster! I do a mean kickball change and I swear I...
So I wonder, like, how much of the story doesn't get told.
I'm so sorry, son. You didn't deserve that.
That poor woman.
If you,
Folks,
if we didn't have
Creek
Sandra
just
or, like,
lost
some of
one
the
of
other
its own.
people
Everyone,
in our
please
last
stay
playthrough,
home.
Stay home, stay safe, and stay tuned. This next track is dedicated to Sandra. Taken too soon.
when we, like, how much of the story we would have missed if some of the people
I still
didn't,
can't believe this is happening.
Right?
you know.
Like
Who's
Gallows Creek didn't
next?
already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and...
There's a killer on the loose.
Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
After a while, you don't even notice the smell? I guess that's nice.
Smell? What the? There's no smell.
You've lived here your whole life, Peggy. You wouldn't recognize it by now.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night.
Killer's
and
not
that
done
Leslie
for the
gets back
night.
soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yay, we've made progress.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte.
Not
Brian
Ponte again.
Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it. I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponte.
He's gonna start trying to do his thing, his spiel.
Thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's
Thank
Pizza.
you.
That's really good of you.
I suppose.
You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're
Oh,
in
boy.
luck, because we're always running
Here he goes.
deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is
Here he
to
goes.
die for. No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you.
It's funny that the name of our character is Forrest.
On down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this
Shut it off, Peggy.
Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done.
Yay.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure. Done.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
We gotta play all 4. I think it's just these 4.
No. We're out of beer. What am I gonna do?
So.
The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us
Lamp.
and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
Or.
Free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Was a safe frequency fest.
Me too. Come on down to
Over.
Grill or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Literally.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Can I play another one now, or do I have to wait? So I might as well just play them all to get the achievement, and then we'll...
We have a call waiting.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double
I
your
just
power?
wanted
Are
achievements,
you ready to
Peggy.
unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then
Wow.
step into Master Robbie's
$24.99.
and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Suppose I should take this call.
Learn the 4
Shush.
qualities of an ultimate conqueror.
Or listen to all the
power
ads
of
real
the
quick.
alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of
And
the
then we'll
bullfrog.
actually get to...
Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be
Hey, Big
yours
Shot, hit the
now
button
for the
and take the
low,
call.
low price of only
Hey.
$24.99. Just call
Me-
555
call me Big Shot.
to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Okay. I just...
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today,
Oh, it's not over.
additional VHS tape.
The lines lit up. I need to take the call.
Karate lovemaking. Call today.
Okay, that one's done. So now we'll play this one. This one's, I believe, the dumb one.
Jr. is a family
Caller waiting for us.
a devout Christian.
I'm trying to get an achievement,
Teddy
Peggy.
Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
That's what I'm here for.
Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
Okay.
Unlike current
button.
mayor
We
Linda
have a caller.
Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace,
Well, yeah.
Mayor
I'll be right
Cartwright
back.
is trying
I'm
to
gonna
force into early retirement.
be right back while
Teddy
y'all
Gallows Jr.
listen
doesn't
to
believe in
this.
keeping a good man out of a job.
Good luck.
I have a caller
Teddy
waiting.
Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr.
Call
I
waiting.
approve
Better
this
take it.
message.
They might need our help.
caller on line 1.
Alright, I'm back. And I'm guessing that that one is over, so
we have a call waiting.
One more to go, and that should give us the achievement, hopefully.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seeds, spitting sand, licking, cracker cramming.
I want a second, Peggy.
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling
Maze is where this. So May Mace is there. Interesting.
Racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous
flower contest.
The lines lit up.
The festival is brought
I
to
need
you
to take
by
the call.
Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Yay! We got an achievement. My favorite. Okay, now we'll actually take the call.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows
okay, so
Report.
this is the next one we're gonna let
This guy
die.
just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dun, dun, dun.
What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, bud, but that's not a kid. That's the actual.
This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens.
This year's a little bit different, though.
Deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets.
Uh-oh.
He's blocking the stairs.
So we won't actually know how he survives till tomorrow,
right.
so...
And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
Because this guy I let die.
But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. draw the killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Except it's not
It's worth
gonna
a
this
shot.
time
I
around.
can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Keyword
Sorry, Maurice.
yet.
Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
No,
For
I
that
think
to be
it's a good
successful,
plan.
You're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route.
Yeah.
I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not. Beep bloop bloop.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
No.
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
And what are we not gonna do here? Check our fax machine.
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
KFAM and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Okay, so it should.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall.
I'm worth picking up.
Grab the
Tell
fax
Peggy
from the
lost
machine. Easy.
Hey, did you get the fax?
No.
I lost
I
it.
lost it.
How did you lose it? The fax machine is just down the hall.
Do you, do you think we could get him to send it again?
I'm sure he'll be more than accommodating.
I like sarcastic Peggy, I have to say. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
No. I don't have it.
Nash! My life is on the line here! And you can't even walk down the hall and pick up a piece of paper!
Can you send it again?
Jesus, Nash. Fine. Just hurry. He's getting close.
Calm down. I'll be right back. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I need you to send it again.
Forrest.
You're trying to get me killed, aren't you?
Maybe.
I hope all your listeners realize that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Damn it. Never thought I'd go out like this. Gallows Creek, here's a last word from me. If
Oh no.
Damn it. I'm sorry, everyone. I just, I don't know.
Poor guy. I mean, he was an ass, but that's no way to go. Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
Okay.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Yep.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Okay.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
You're sorry. Why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well.
Okay, so we
She
should
married
have
pretty quick
all
after
the...
She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and
Well, we should have
my
all
mom didn't last long
the
after he went.
things by the
I'm sorry to hear
time
that, Peg.
Don't call
Dawn
me
calls
Peg.
for the second time.
Sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
defensive about that name.
We probably won't get through this entire achievement
siblings?
tonight, but
Funny you mentioned
we'll
that.
finish
now.
this one up and then do the
No.
other one tomorrow.
Not anymore.
And do the whole thing, and
I
that should be
had a
it.
sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on.
'Cause I don't think
Someone
I
just
can-
rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Thank you. We can get one
Okay.
of the...
Down to the first floor, then check the door.
We can get one of the things here. I'm not scared now.
Wow. That was ominous.
Creepy.
A tape. Play on air.
Okay, I want to grab
Nice. New music to
this.
play.
Then I want to grab this. Well, we don't really need this, but
So many locked doors, so few keys.
we'll grab it just to grab it, I suppose. Like this.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Play.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will finish. You. I'm going to enjoy this.
Wow.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Dun dun dun. 104. We've made it to the next load section.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Sure.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Okay.
Or try your call again.
K-Fam? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor
That's
you
the one I'm
never
playing
had
now.
and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet.
Definitely not what I'm ready for.
Your listeners like it. And man,
all right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Aw, man.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Like.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at K-Fam?
Are there?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
Well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Alright. Next round of stuff.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight,
Who are we? Virginia is the next one.
This is Murphy.
Oh, God.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now,
Anyway.
my other thing. I'm
Uh-oh.
putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh?
Uh-oh, Murphy. Uh-oh.
Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass!
No, you're
I
not.
got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back!
Just
We got it
gonna-
all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy.
I'm just gonna turn that down because I don't care enough. Let me leave. Rude. Why did the guy move the couch? Like, when the person came and just, like, stood there and stared at us? How come he just flipped the couch up? Like, what was the point of that? Like, I know he came over here and stood here at some point, but, like... Still peculiar. Also, there's some... Why is this tile not on the ceiling? Why is it, like, inside the ceiling? Oh, wait, there's one here. Oh, there's several. This one's, like, really weird. I guess this place is a little dilapidated in a way. Okay.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Wow.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Dun, dun, dun. Virginia! Hello? Hello?
Hello? Who
Hello?
is this?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
We cannot help you.
Already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia,
Yep.
who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head, well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat,
okay,
place an order,
yeah,
and include a note asking them to call the station.
Yeah.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thank you.
God, where to start?
I'm
What would make
going.
me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
I just want the tape.
I just have to look around.
And I don't know if we need the box to trigger the
Rooting through trash.
scene.
This is a new low. Ooh.
Okay, so where is this
Interesting offer.
tape
Wonder how well
at?
Gallows High performed.
Ah, here we are.
Nice. New music to play.
Because that's 2 out of 4. So we just have 2 more to go. One of them is store related. Then one of them we need access to the maze of like filing cabinets. Or Clives or whatever. Throw it. Oh wait, that's because it's not in my hand.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yes.
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Chalupa Cabra.
All right. Chalupa Cabra is on the line.
This is Chalupa Cabra. What do you want?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
Right. What do you want?
I want that burrito. A big burrito. For my frat house brothers.
Okay. Address.
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Same place? Oh yeah, I have it here.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
Yeah, we'll do it.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
So I guess you don't know if you did it right till after the fact. Interesting. I didn't know that because I was kind of like...
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
Not Ponte.
It depends.
Not Ponte.
Do I
No
want a plate
Pontes
full of
allowed.
meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note to call you.
Hey, weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yeppers. I've just visually confirmed it. I see cars in the driveway.
So this is a person we never...
Everyone's in.
This is interesting.
Oh, and you've not been throwing a loud party on that, have you?
Failure.
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Forrest, we have a new call coming in. Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16. The Scream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't it? Clive, I didn't talk.
Oh, dear God. Poor Virginia.
Did your best, Forrest. To everyone listening, I know things look bad.
We're just losing one
Please
person
don't
after
lose faith.
another.
We will stop this whistling man.
We will
And I
not.
think Virginia may have just given us the clue we need.
What was that about Clive, I didn't talk? Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive. But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
Any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Blink.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me,
Blink.
Forrest Nash.
Hey, one.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
Auntie.
What is your business anyway?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked,
Ponty's Pizza.
the best little pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I wonder what would have happened if we called Ponty's instead. Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Okay, we're at
Am I on
Eugene.
air?
Sure are, caller.
So
What's your
forwards and
name?
backwards.
What have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
Wow.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Uh-oh.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
That's not Molly.
It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been Good talking.
Oh, Jude, not Molly.
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Okay.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Just
You
click
were gonna
on.
go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest.
Oh.
Maze is
Oh, I can actually hit the ceiling.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Okay.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
Brad.
Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Go forward and backwards.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
You're not gonna help him?
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
Where's the map? I want to know where I'm sending
I'm at a
him.
crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Go forward.
Go forward.
Okay, here I go. This doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go backwards!
Okay, I'm going!
There, Eugene.
Please, no! You don't have to do this!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Alright. On to the next one.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
So
Next
funny.
caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks.
That's the first time we get
is
into
that old
con.
classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Nice.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
And then you
So
threw it
I
out.
grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
That's funny. It is kind of
Not
funny.
my finest hour, but I can only take so
It is
much.
quite funny.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Ah!
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry. Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
I
Oh,
don't
Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
All right.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest.
It's Murphy.
Oh,
Who's
thank
after
God.
Murphy? Carrie.
It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, what brings you back?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn Mason. He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn.
Oh no.
I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here
Sorry,
now.
Murphy.
I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Okay.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh yeah, they just appear. Anyway,
All right, Forrest, who should I call?
we're doing
Who can help
Alex.
Murphy?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
They won't. Because I think Alex is the one I called last time, because I didn't realize the notes were there, or we
Forrest, I'm getting a
totally
call.
could have saved the dude.
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
His father died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest.
Oh, there's a random notes taped on the back of the...
Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Fernando!
It's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
This ain't...
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town.
I can see the octo.
But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a
Oh boy.
A problem that's ruining our town.
Does he now?
You know what it is?
Emergency,
I
not
didn't ask
problem,
about a problem.
bud.
I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright
Throw the
is
stuff at Peggy.
un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office.
You won't, because you'll be dead.
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Darn it, not another ad. Is one of the ads? Oh, no. Choose this one.
Great party, man. Thanks.
This will be the last ad.
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no.
So next is Carrie, and then it will be Kyle, Scott, Seth, Cynthia, Tammy. I can write that down just so I don't have to tab open every time.
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack?
So
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
Kyle
Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
got
Murder them.
Death,
Me too, Billy. Me too.
Cynthia,
Come on down to Grilling Spree. I'll call up
and Tammy.
555-749-8335.
So we do them in that order.
You'll die for.
Caller on line 1.
Okay, let's do this. Oink.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Do you have any kind of weapon with you? Something that might let you fight back?
Oh my god, oh my god.
You stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
I'm just clicking whatever here because I don't think it really matters because this first area is a
Sweetie, you
first
can do
section's
it.
a
What's
fake
your
out.
name?
Carrie.
And then
Good,
the actual
good. Carrie, listen to me.
one.
We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Just do closet like we did last time.
Okay.
That was pretty quick.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Don't worry, he's not.
Don't move!
Very quick.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
Everybody's just like,
Kidding
what?
me?
Okay,
Why?
what's going on here?
What's going on?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not
Go
safe to
home.
be out.
Everybody
Please,
go home right
go
now.
home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask? It is hard to breathe. Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, Dad!
Everyone, get inside!
With how bad some of these sound, I'm scared to know what Ricky is gonna be.
As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
No, Chad.
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
Okay.
Shut up, you. Forrest, I'll call you back.
I don't know anything about your friends.
That's fine.
These damn kids never learn.
We'll be fine.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Let's just see what we can do. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
If you're sure. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. When you're ready, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
I didn't need to go get the thing because I already know.
We've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Kyle.
Kyle's my pick.
Quit whining about your inner ears, Kyle. You got what you wanted. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Scott.
We know, Scott. You play a rogue in your weird basement game.
Dungeons and Dragons, I wonder?
Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly
Come on.
easier to think when you're about to die.
Get through with the
You're doing
dialogue.
great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? David, Cynthia, and Seth.
Seth.
Yes, Seth. We know you're the kind of man who runs towards danger. But today, we really need you to run away, okay? Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Right, Cynthia.
And then Tammy's the last
That
person.
should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
Yeah.
Who's our getaway
Huh?
driver? Should it be...
I know.
Who have we got? Chad,
Sure.
Jennifer, Tammy...
Okay, I'll be down the stream here in
whatever.
a few.
Forrest, you know what to do.
Because I'll be down there. I love you. Okay, so now we're picking Tammy. And that should be done with that.
Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Eh.
Yeah, I think they're screwed.
Well, let's hope you're wrong.
I'm not, because I did it on purpose.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Whoa, whoa, careful. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh.
Just don't look.
His face is...
Just don't look.
Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Oh, Jesus! The whistling man got the runner! Where's the key? Where's the key? Got him!
Uh-oh.
God, hurry up, lockpicking! Oh, my God!
Oh.
That didn't go well. Our last attempt went way better, because we did good up till, like, the getaway, I think. Sorry.
It is going pretty badly. I'm sorry.
I think last time we only messed up on, the getaway. I think's what we messed up with.
All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else. Hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows.
So yeah, we did good on everything but the getaway driver. I feel like.
Oh my God, they both went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go. Damn it! Damn it! Everyone to the van now! Driver, take the keys.
Go.
Goddamn gate's so locked. We're gonna have to ram it.
Carrie?
Oh, what was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now! Hold on!
Yeah, we didn't do very good.
Carrie! Carrie!
Oh, we crashed. Everyone ran. My leg's trapped. Forrest.
You'll be fine, Carrie. You'll be fine. Who's after Carrie? Chuck. Chuck is the next one. That's when we start unlocking like the downstairs stuff and whatnot.
Carrie? glad you're okay.
Yeah,
Can you
why
get
is
somewhere
that?
safe?
What is that connection where Carrie doesn't die? Like, what's the connection with that?
I can make it home.
I guess.
Thank you both for helping.
I mean, obviously the Whistle Man, the person who, whichever one it is, knows Carrie, but who is she
I'm
related
sorry
to?
about
I
your friends,
wonder.
Carrie.
Is it the lady or the other? Well, no, the other person's
Carrie.
her son.
You're okay
So
now.
that her daughter?
Somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
I don't know.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay
Do we
safe.
head to the
And
basement now?
parents, hug your kids extra tight
I
tonight.
think so,
Here's
because
a
we find
song
Clive.
For the girl walking home in the dark.
Yeah, I think we end up in the basement next.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think
Oh yes,
I
this
speak
dude.
for everyone when I say that you're providing a real
This
service
is the skater dude, I think. He's pretty cool. I like him.
I'm just doing my job, friend.
Apparently his is the more
about yourself.
hard to
What's your
hear
name?
death,
Keeping safe
which I'm a
tonight?
little concerned
Yeah, man,
about.
I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink trying to get everything ready for the harvest.
I'm glad we
festival
didn't let
tomorrow.
him die the first
I had
time
a guy
though.
from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for
Oh
my
yeah,
name,
it kind of
my
hints
friends
at
call
it
me
there.
Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind
So
of
that's
you to say.
interesting.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. I turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
How many do we have left?
Too late, Roller
So
Ricky.
we've done
How
1,
did you turn
2,
things
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 1, 2, 3,
Sharing that burden just took so much
and then the
weight off.
final.
It's a long story
So we're
here,
almost
but
there.
I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun.
And we're at.
Again,
Okay, so we're not bad.
making shapes.
I feel like the beating the game in under 4 hours with everybody alive is gonna be kind of tricky because of the time limit.
First step. Ain't that right, Mag?
Aw, hello, Max.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
So I think we'll do that
My
tomorrow,
emotional support dog.
and we'll give it
He's a rescue
like
dog, but I always
a
say he's the one
try.
that rescued me.
I think we can
Best
do it,
dog a
especially
guy
if we
could
have
ask
like the help.
Of course, the first thing I did
Then we
was
know
teach him
what
how
to like
skate.
click and
He's
stuff.
better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man.
Oh yeah, and then the train gives it away too.
Sounds like
That's
you
so
two
cool,
make a
like
great
playing it
pair.
and seeing like the
Maxie
connections.
appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out,
That's
my
really
man.
cool.
You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Cause like the train, and then you hear the train with Dawn
Man,
and
all this
stuff.
talk of skating's got me itching for
So
a
that's
hook.
really cool.
Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but
Sorry if it has
it is
something to do with the
inspiring to
dog,
hear
though.
somebody
I'm
come
not gonna
back
be
from the
happy.
brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Yeah, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Yay, Carrie.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and
Sorry, Carrie.
I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't.
No clue.
Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him?
We're gonna
Did he
continue
always
spinning around in a circle.
I mean, if he did.
Because I'm stuck in a room and I'm losing my mind.
Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop.
We won't be
Carrie,
as
you
bored
did
next
so
run
well
when we're
tonight.
trying to keep everybody
Stay
alive
safe
because
and
we'll have to pay
rest.
more attention.
Help
But
is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy.
I won't.
Hey, Forrest. Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
It's weird to look at Peggy here, but her voice come from here.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Peggy button.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Okay, this should be the basement caller.
The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's
He is speed.
something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Okay.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Nope.
If she's telling the truth...
Wait.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later.
We should.
Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out.
Okay.
Maybe I'll even get a collar. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Screen. With me, Peggy.
Thanks, Peggy. Give me the key, and then we can go get our last 2 things. And we'll get a couple achievements here, and then I will probably have to end it for tonight. But we're almost to the end. So we should be able just to quickly finish it up tomorrow. And then,
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone. Here it is. Long ride home.
Can I not grab it till I flick the thing? Okay, fine. Here we go, and then we'll grab it. Or that one's just a weird one. Okay. Now the other one, there was one here. And then the other one was in a dumpster somewhere. I need to remember exactly where these are, so I can find them easily next time. Oh, it's just sitting on the couch here. Okay. There we go. For some reason I thought it was in a dumpster, but I guess not. Or maybe they move. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. Who's that?
Bingo!
Let's go. That's so loud. That's so unnecessarily loud. Like, some of the sounds in this game are so much louder than others, and it's kind of interesting.
Probably survived that fall?
Not probably. Most definitely.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive.
Clive?
Go in here. Grab the head. Trigger. Whatever I need to trigger. And we'll head back up. Oh, wait.
What the hell?
Oh, yeah, I can't get the key yet.
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So I can't get into the other room yet. That's fine. God, I scared myself by knocking over the paint
Wonder how the
cans.
show's going.
I don't know how I managed to do that so badly.
God, please let this be the last locked door.
Oh. I may need to actually grab... I was like, ah, wait, we have to come back later for the key, but I forgot the key to get out of the basement initially is in here. There we go.
Ah, there's the beautiful key. I should be able to get back to the studio.
And then the other key we'll get later. First, we're going to take this head and we're going to go stick it in the refrigerator. Since that is an achievement. Okay. Oh, open. Open. Ready to start it? Oh. Hey! Place the mannequin head into the fridge. That's funny. I do wish we had a sprint key, though. Especially when we go to do the long run.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
No.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up
I
here?
want to play.
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again.
I think we've
have a
played
creepy board
everything
you
but the
found in a
one we
creepy
haven't
basement
grabbed yet.
Made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Maybe.
Yep.
And
Yup.
on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim
Oh yeah, there
Walker,
it is.
Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
Do we just say any of the other
the
names
whistling
and
man's
any of the other places?
Lives next
So we'll
target.
just say
That's right.
Kim
And we've
Hospital.
got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are
Forgot
you sure?
where we find
We've only
the
got one shot at this.
Oh wait, no, I do it.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
So
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
let's do Rebecca.
Rebecca Allen.
And where will I find them?
The hospital.
The hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
We just do the completely wrong thing.
Forrest, I'm through to the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know.
Yeah.
And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station.
Oh no.
Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Okay.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
The next one, we give Dawn the entry code. Apparently it's really hard to listen to.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I'm trying to think of how close we are, because we have this. And then we have the whole stabbing section where we have to do the floppy disk and whatnot. So I am gonna have to go. So we won't have much to finish up next time, and then we should have enough time to do the rest of this and then do the other playthrough.
A key. Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Just because, like, initially it took us a while to finish the last little bit of game, but now that I know, it should be faster.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
information. Give it a play. Wait, George Barrow?
Let me through.
Said he drowned after a night out drinking.
Also, the next tape is in here, so where is it at?
Has Clive really been the whistling man?
Looking in the second drawer
He says I need to follow
in the
maps
desk
and
at the
find the
end
tapes.
of the maze. Okay.
I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest.
Oh, well.
Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay. I guess we got to,
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Okay, then we find the small cabinet. Where was that at, though? No, that's not it. We need the small cabinet. Maybe that was this way? No, I don't remember where this one is. Ah.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running.
This looks useful.
And then we go to this one over here.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no sign.
And then we go to this one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
And then we go to this one.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feels.
Now this has
And
to
then
be
we
important.
go to this one, and there should be a tape somewhere. Aha!
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Collect all the hidden. Okay, cool. Now we just got to play it.
What the?
Hopefully, I don't have to fully do everything. Hopefully, I can just go back and do this.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
I want to grab.
Do you think you've met her before?
I want
I
to go
don't
grab
know.
the
I mean,
thing.
I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
I already know them.
To do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and
Boink.
everything.
I
Loink.
found a written autopsy report.
What
Loink.
did it say?
According to that,
What
it's
else
just
can I
like
throw?
you said at the start.
I can
George
throw a lot of
drowned after getting
things.
drunk. Said he liked to fight
Oh,
too.
no, that's not how you
That
throw stuff.
contradicts the tape.
I know. And I
Throw
think I
some
know
glue.
why. There's a note with the
Throw
report
some
that
tape.
says, "I'm sorry I made
Throw
you
a
do this,
eraser.
Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier. When we had to call the takeout restaurant. Wasn't her name Virginia?
So I shouldn't have to do all
If only she had made it.
that.
Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
Yeah, this is what I've been curious about.
Did what we could. The takeout idea was a long shot as it was.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah.
Look at my
after he died.
pile.
How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
But a written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he
Oh, I
got
can
it
pick up
when
the mousetrap.
Police collected his body. I guess someone else must have moved him. After he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
Who's
That's
also
right.
dead.
She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
Thing back here.
Possible, though.
I'll just hide behind this
Project on
box.
reservoirs and got an A. But yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere
I can
other
pick this
than
up.
what the report suggests. That the
Anything
sheriff
else I
tried
can
to
pick up?
cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
And Sandra didn't make it either.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did.
What?
George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now.
I have one tape to go over.
This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording.
Yep.
I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
Yeah.
We don't know how many there really are.
I don't know, and I don't think they covered that at the end of the game either. Like how
Clive
many?
said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were
Not sure.
all folks who
Not
knew
sure
about
anymore.
the incident.
Not sure what's going on.
And the
I mean,
killings
I
were
do,
getting
but
closer to Gallows Creek.
I mean,
He said he wanted to do something good for once.
I just want to get this last. I just want to get one more achievement before we end off today.
Down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Sweet.
Forrest, what's going on here?
I don't know.
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
No. It's fine. I have to go back down anyway to grab it. I'll just make sure to grab
Glad you're
it.
back, Forrest.
I
I've
do
been
want
running
to
out of
play.
stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed.
Play.
I mean,
There we
really,
go. Play all
how
records.
are we supposed to keep a show going with all this
Let's
happening?
do that.
Beats me. But we gotta do it and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now? If only Sandra had made it. We could have talked to her too.
I'm sorry we didn't save her.
It's not your fault. Looks like we've got a call coming in.
Okay, so this is where we're gonna save. And save 2. And this is where we're gonna call it quits for tonight. So we're pretty much at the end of this run through. So tomorrow, which will be our next stream, we'll finish this playthrough, which should only take us like hopefully very little time. Like I'm assuming like maybe 3 minutes. And then we will play through the next, where we play through the game, keeping everybody alive and doing it in under 4 hours is what we will do next time. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this game, and we have almost finished it, which is really exciting. We should finish getting everything tomorrow. Because the rest is just keeping people alive that we didn't keep alive first playthrough, and then finish the game in under 4 hours with all colors surviving. So yeah, I'm super excited. I hope you guys all have an absolutely fantastic day or night, whatever time it happens to be for you, and I shall see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.